And welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher. I'm going to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And we are going to be conducting part 2, our second leg from earlier stream. Just to recap for those of y'all who may not have been here, Chase, I don't think you were here, so we'll recap for you especially. Stopping by late to say goodnight and Happy New Year. Good night and Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful and prosperous 2025. But yeah, so if y'all recall, we operated an empty reposition flight here to Yellowstone Airport to pick up 73 passengers who were stranded due to a flight attendant who got sick on the line and shit herself. And when you don't have enough flight attendants to legally conduct the flight, you can't conduct the flight. So we brought the airplane up here with the appropriate number of flight attendants as well as a replacement flight attendant to then shuffle on back to Salt Lake City on a separate flight. But that is going to be our mission for today. We're going to take 73 passengers, 2 flight attendants, myself, and El Capitan down to Salt Lake City. We're going to be flying on Beyond ATC this time. That way I won't be as interrupted and can talk to y'all more. And then after that, we'll fly whatever. I'll probably put a vote, and we'll fly something else after this. So that's the plan, guys. That's the plan. Now, as always, can't go a single stream without thanking our channel members. And as always, it's gonna be Dustin, Callie Simmer, Marco, Image Seeker, Kyle Lewis, Shadow Dark, D-Champ, Wes Burson, Mickey Mike, Captain Nate, Josh Sioux Falls, Hillbilly Gypsy. Thank you guys so much. So much for the continued badass fucking support that y'all do. Now over to the chat. So we got Chase in the house, and we also got Wes is back. Great to see you, Wes. Hi again to you. And might want to get that flight then checked out. yeah. I think she went to the hospital. So you know, hopefully she get that diarrhea situation fixed. FO Pilot, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. I hate that your sim crashed on the last leg. I was hoping to watch you land. I said hello again. I should be sleeping, but I'm not tired. Man, that is the story of my life. Andy Chimp's back in the house. Great to see you, man. All right, guys. Hopefully, it won't take nearly as long to get airborne as we did on the last leg. Last leg was quite horrendous with how long it took us to get things going. Well, we are out here at the lovely Yellowstone Airport. I can't remember who makes this. I believe it's an older scenery that came out towards the beginning of Microsoft Flight Sim. Because those static figures inside are not the sexiest, to say the least. So let's jump into the flight deck and get this bitch going. Hello. Alrighty, batteries on, ground power is engaged, nav lights are on, we'll go logo as well, boost pumps will stay off, all that can be off, cool, air conditioning fault, we'll leave that for now, insert fan, all the stuff's still set from when we came in. Now, if y'all remember, for those of y'all that were here, the plan was to repo in and tanker in the amount of fuel that we needed to conduct the flight coming back. We needed 7.6 on the block fuel, and we blocked in with 8.2. So we've got we have the fuel that we needed and then some to fly back. Oralos, my friend, how's it going, dude? Great to see you. How is everything out there in St. George? What's the temperature like? What's the weather like? I'd be curious. Wes said that bad of shit to be. Yeah. It's that bad that she had to go to the hospital. All right, so since we already have the fuel, get that seatbelt sign on. Actually, that one. Coming on down to the bottom. Get those navs aligned. A little gnat in here. All right. And let's see, let's kick things off with, actually we might need to tell it where the hell we're at, right? Position of nits. And we are in K Whiskey Yankee Sierra Flight plan, Kilo Whiskey Yankee Sierra. Headed down to Salt Lake, KSLC. And we're not going to be flying nearly as high as we did on the last leg. SkyWest 50, what am I, 5429 I believe it is. 5429. Execute. Departures. We'll go off runway 1. No SID. Target is the initial fix. From Target, we'll be on the arrival. So we'll do arrival, back over to index, and it'll be ILS 34 left. On the Nordic, 6 arrival. DBS transition. And let's see. 34 left. We'll do Peter. Execute that. Legs. Drop that in. Execute VNAV. Going to go up to 28,000 feet. Let's see. We're just going to toga out of here. Make life a little easier. I don't really care about the rest of this stuff. Hello. Alright, let's request boarding. And let's see. Zero fuel weight is 65.9. Set payload. Set all that shit. I don't know if I don't know if SimBrief's going to read the appropriate amount of people. It may have just read the one passenger from that was still on board from the previous flight. So hopefully we see more than just one person walk out. But I guess we will find out. We'll view from right there. See how that goes. Good, got engaged last week. No shit, man. Congrats. And had an interview to be the trainer here at SkyBest. So I'll land about that this week. Awesome, man. That is what's up. Congratulations, dude. We once had a flight divert to St. George because a flight attendant collapsed and hit her head on the cart and was bleeding. She was taken off a plane to ER, and they brought in a new person to replace her. Yeah, dude, I've seen stuff like that quite a number of times. As wild as it sounds, but quite a number of times. Yeah, look at that. See, it's bringing the one person. So let's do this. We're gonna reset position. Because that's what it'll do. If you don't tell it to reload SimBrief, it's just going to read the weight of your airplane, and it's going to board based off of that. Alright, so while we're waiting on them to get going, we'll go ahead and get that APU fired up. Let's see, Wes said, hopefully she's based here, so she's not hospitalized away from home. would highly doubt that an airport this small would be a crew base. So she's probably fucked. Well, really, the airline would be more fucked than anybody else. My man, Shaquille Oatmeal in the house. What's up, dude? What is happening? I don't know if you saw the landing from earlier, but it was not ugly. A little floaty, but not ugly. Though Apu is fired up. And so with that, we will disconnect. Wait, we need. There we go. Wish we could put air stairs up to the plane like we do in real life. We definitely don't use the built-in ones. Yeah. You know, it just depends on the airport. And really, I bet you we could do stairs on here. I'll tell you what we'll do. Well, let's, just out of curiosity, because now I'm curious. We won't waste our time with this. We'll do reset position. We're gonna do a quick little experiment, and then we're gonna get going. But Shaq, man, it's going mighty fine. Cannot complain. How about you, dude? Sure, you've been quite busy at the old flight school. So let's go customize parking position, and let's see, jetways, no jetway. Disable staircases, no. Looks good. Alright. So now, let's go operate stairs. Who knows what how they're gonna pull up though. We'll drop those. And let's see if they even pull up correctly. Which I can also fix that too. Think. Where the fuck are the stairs? They're not disabled. So why ain't they spawning? I guess this thing gonna give us. I wonder if I need to edit. Customize airplane. Pushback raise, no. Alright, looks good. I don't know how to turn the stairs on. Unless maybe... Let me try that. It's not giving me any damn stairs, and I don't know why. Oh, that's probably why right there, 'cause it's embedded stair. That's probably why. Alright, so now, let's see. Aha, that's it right there. Das ist it, ja. Alright, now let's see if the stairs are too tall at their lowest. Hey, there we go. Check that out. Yeah, check it. We in business now, guys. Other than that going through it. Stand behind the flight attendant, make sure she don't, shit herself or anything. Just did some studying for my check ride when they scheduled me for one. Yes, sir. I saw it looked mighty nice. Hell, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to get paid. Hell yeah. Commercial. Alright, so Shaq, as always, I ask this question every time. How much longer until you're on multi? I'm so ready for you to get into a DA-42. So it looks like I'm working on PPL right now out of Orlando Executive, hoping to get my PPL by the end of the year. Been doing my training with Ludix Aviation. Got some ground reference maneuvers on Wednesday. Ludix is hilarious. Seems like a great dude. I've never heard of that guy. He's awesome. Video of me doing my first landing. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Looks more real. Yeah, I agree. I wish I had like those little little ziggy zaggy ones, but probably wouldn't need that on a CRJ. But that's awesome, sure. We don't know. Need two flight attendants shitting themselves. Yeah, no shit. Well, if I can get my check ride done, it'll be the next day. Oh shit! Hell yeah, man! Dude, that is awesome. Super excited for you. Charlotte had them at the E-gates. Oh yeah, really? I know Houston has a bunch of them. You'd think they'd just like have some straight stairs instead. Don't need to zigzag up a CRJ. Now, like a Airbus or something, maybe so. But I'm not gonna lie, man, I love flying this airplane. It's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, but I enjoy it. New season 1923 starts February 23rd. Really? I was just talking to somebody about that the other day, mentioning how like they came out with one season and haven't come out with anything since, and it's been forever. But yeah, dude, I'm pumped too. I really liked that 1923. I thought 1883 was a little bit better, but I did like 1923. And now there's supposed to be some other of like Beth and Rip. Like they got their own show coming out or something. I wish the ERJ was any good, but I do love some CRJ action. Minus the 200. Hey, I honestly kind of wish we had a 200. I would take the same cockpit and systems with just the physical model change. That'd be fun. But I kind of feel like I need it to complete the family, you know? Alright, that should be everybody. 79 out of 79. That's more than what we're supposed to have. That's okay, we got a little bit extra gas, so we'll be fine. Oh, they're just now bringing the fucking bags? Why are bags coming from all over there? Terminals to the right. Do we get clearance yet? No. Actually, thank you for saying that. Let's do that while we wait. So it's Yellowstone CTAP. So let's see what Beyond ATC wants. There's no clearance out of here. 32.4. Target to SLC. Nordic DBS. 4 left. We'll go at 28,000 feet. Alright, I'm gonna let this thing do it.
Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 1706.
Clear to Salt Lake City Airport. Radar vectors Targi, then as filed. Maintain 111000. Expect flight level 280, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 1706, SkyWest 5429.
SkyWest 5429, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 1.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 1, SkyWest 5429.
Alright, got our clearance. Thank you, Wes, for that. I've been like, shit. Alright, so I got 12,000 in as our initial V2 at 162. Let's get our runway heading of 012. It's in there. I'm going to be a little proactive and go ahead and put our nav frequency in of 111.9. De-icing treatment, no. 111.9. 108. So we don't pick up any anything we don't want to pick up. I'm gonna need them pendejos to move. Waiting for you to close the exit. Okay, I can do that. All right. Full fuel boost pumps on, nav light on, hydraulics on, everything else should be good to go. So everything is pulled from the airplane except for this guy, but he's not part of GSX, so he ain't gonna move. And I think we're about ready to fire him up.
Delta 902, Salt Lake Center.
Let's see. Lone Dread, yo, I made it to the stream. Dude, great to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, actually, to be fair, the 200 isn't screwing me as hard as the 550s are. So, is the 550s a little bit more squirrely on the weight and balance?
Alaska 10, Salt Lake Center, radar contact.
Yeah, 200 doesn't have any. You basically have it, yeah. The only other thing, too, is I like how the 200 is like low and flat to the ground versus, you know. Now I feel bad for asking, and I know it's really dependent, but how likely is the stream on Wednesday the 15th? Possible. I work that night at 7:30 p.m., so as long as I can get home, I get off of work at 5:30 a.m. that morning, so if I come home and go to sleep, and I get up in time, I could probably get something pretty short in. What's the significance of the 15th? Seth, great to see you, dude. Howdy back at you. Welcome aboard. Now, I believe you mentioned before that you were a dispatcher, right? Yeah, I used to be. I was a dispatcher, then I became a dispatch manager, and now I'm operations control manager. So I was overseeing the dispatchers, now I oversee the entire operation. but yeah, like my specialty, my expertise is in dispatch. Have you ever had, in a sense, like OCD to make sure everything's on the dot and accurate from the sim brief plan? You could say. Yeah, especially if like I'm shooting for ultimate realism and we have like extenuating circumstances. Like I believe, not the stream I did an hour ago, but the stream prior to that. I think it's titled Florida Fog. We really like deep dove planning into low IFR conditions, deriving alternate minimums, looking at the 1 nav aid rule, the 2 nav aid rule, stuff like that. So in situations like that where it's not just a standard flight plan, absolutely. Yeah, the 61,000 MTO is rough. So how does that compare to the 200? What's the MTO on the 200? The 550 are all scope closed because the packs they hold tricky for fuel. Gotcha. Every route I've had 550 on so far just had non-stop issues. Gross, man. Go dispatch Airbuses and you'll almost never have weight and balance problems, like ever. Just because I have more time on Wednesday, got some school this week, and have 1 day off on Wednesday. Gotcha. Yeah, man, I'll do my best to make it happen. If it's a smooth day, then and I get my ass up, yes, we will absolutely get a stream in. Alright, so let's see. So we have no METAR here. We're going to just load up the Jackson hole. Altimeter's 3016. Looks like it's the same thing we landed earlier. That shit is really loud for me. Alright, let's fire them up, guys. Let's get out of here. Beacons on. We'll roll engine 2 first.
Southwest 1482, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
Can't see shit in there.
Alaska 398, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
Roll number 1. Yeah, Craig started here this week in our new class, and he's going to have fun time going from 7.3s to RJs. Yeah, he will. But I'm sure one day y'all will, you'll probably end up at Delta. But then if that happens, you'll have to dispatch the 717s, and I hear those are very weight and balance critical. You wanted to be a pilot or dispatcher was always your objective?
American 2398, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Turn this guy down just a little bit more. So originally I wanted to be a pilot. It did not work out due to the increase in flight hours to get your ATP from airline mandated to government mandated of 1,500 hours. It's roughly a 1,200 hour increase. This is back in like 2011, 2012. I was going to be getting my professional aviation degree from Louisiana Tech, and the Veterans Affairs was going to pay for it. Once that change took place, they were like, not doing it. So the next best thing was dispatch, and I'm very glad it happened. It was a blessing in disguise because it's definitely the best of both worlds, where I get to dispatch, I get to, like, one of my manager duties is I handle all the delivery flights from Airbus to my airline. So I still get to dispatch from time to time. we get to speak the lingo, you know, get to be part of the technical aviation stuff. Like just the other day, one of my dispatchers, their flight needed a new release, but it was taking some time for ops to get it printed and take it out to them. Me knowing the diff strip flow in the Airbus allowed me to pull up his release, and I typed out all of the information for the diff strip flow in the McDo. I sent it to the dispatcher. I was like, all right, here, send this to your crew. That way they can get a jump start on programming the airplane while they wait for the paperwork. And because of that, the flight did not take a delay, surprisingly, and all was good. So I still get to be part of that technical aviation side of things. I get to go ride in the cockpit and, you know, see things from the jump seat on any U.S. carrier, on any U.S. domestic flight. But my head hits the same pillow every night. I'm home every night, and the pay, it's not anything like the pilot's pay. But I still make pretty damn good money for what I do. So, blessing in disguise, to put it short. All right, let's see. Let's go up to the top. Kill the APU. Let's get our perf. 5.3. We'll go flaps 8. And then we'll arm our reversers in case of projected takeoff. Visible steering is armed. Like I'm missing something. I don't guess so. We should be getting a TO config up here. Oh, that's probably because parking brake's on. Duh. Alright. Yeah, there we go. God, those sounds are really good. The sounds just... Well, rudders don't act separately from the tiller. guys, if y'all are enjoying the content, please smash that like button. If you enjoy the sexy little taxi buys with the flight controls check. Oh yeah. Wrong side seems he was born to be a dispatcher. Yeah, I do enjoy dispatching quite a lot. You guys print releases still? Yeah, we do. Ours just uploads to the EFB and FMS. Yeah, like I've been saying for a few years that we're going to be getting paperless EFBs or OFPs. They were getting the infrastructure in place. From what I've heard, infrastructure's in place. I don't know if maybe it's just something that has to be turned on and whatnot. Like years ago, they started distributing cellular capable iPads for this. They're still going to print the first 4 pages of the OFP because there is a flow for the pilots that they like to do, writing notes and doing stuff on the OFP. But the rest of it, TLR, NOTAMs, whether all the things would be paper or would be on the iPad, but it has not happened yet. Do you think in some way flight simulators helped you be more efficient dispatch? 100%. Absolutely. Kind of puts me into their shoes in some way, especially when you can replicate weather and approaches. You get very familiar with airport configurations and kind of how ATC does things, especially when you're flying with live ATC. And then just from the dispatching side, you know, kind of planning things, trying to take into consideration like the real constraints that you would see when flight planning, and treating those constraints as you would in real life instead of just, you know, flying through whatever those constraints are in the sim. But yeah, 100%. If it wasn't for the sim, I would not be where I'm at in my life or in my career. Alright. Salt Lake Center, Skywest 5429, holding short, runway 1 in Yellowstone. Not understood.
1279 Salt Lake Center, roger. Skywest 5429, request not understood.
Let's do this.
Skywest 5429, short of 1, holding for release.
That'll work.
Skywest 5429, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1910 Zulu. If not off by 1910 Zulu, contact no later than 1920 Zulu. Time now 1849 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
For what?
Released for departure, Skywest 5429.
Okay. Alright, so we'll fly runway heading. Initial climb up to 11,000. V2's 162. Sweet. Lights, camera, and action.
Approaching 0, 1.
Clear on the approach.
On runway 0, 1.
Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. advisory. And
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
Autopilot on. Speed and heading mode. $11,000.
Salt Lake Center, SkyWest 5429, 10,000 south after.
Commenting flight level 280, SkyWest 5429. Alright, let's start turning. $16,000 will be 10,000 above field elevation. This one will kill the lights. Not bad, not bad. Surprised how easy it is to fuck up just a heading portion. Let's see, Francisco said, nice, I just hit my 1,500 hours 2 weeks ago. Awesome, dude, fucking congrats. Currently flying for 135 operator in Florida and Bahamas. Trying to think who that is. Flying seaplanes? By chance? Alright, 16. Now this train probably shouldn't turn the signal sign off yet, but we're gonna. That doesn't want to fly from our present position. So we'll just fly ahead. I think most dispatchers after work do their own life and kind of go back to be as efficient as they can, but play somewhere just keep your mind fresh in a way. Yep, 100%. So like that's one of the things for me, since I'm not dispatching every day like I used to. Coming here and doing this keeps me Wary Pirates, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard, and hope you are enjoying the content. But yeah, it kind of keeps me, thinking a little bit in a dispatch kind of way. And also, it just keeps me familiar with aircraft systems and different things like that. I mean, I'm still looking at like TAFs and METARs and weather every single day. So a lot of that stuff hasn't gone away. I'm auditing dispatch releases every day. I'm auditing the versions every day. Still doing a lot of dispatch manager functions on my shift. Didn't realize the sim was so loud. The fucking Stream Deck stopped working again. Not sure why it's doing that. Thank you. Nav. Now where's this fucking thing going? Look at this. What the fuck is that? Part why I don't like flying this airplane on VATSIM.
American 817, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
Yeah, so exactly what Oralo said. Most people want to go home, do the job, or go to work, do the job, go home, and not see airplanes. Yeah, whenever I come home, I'm flying. I'm still watching like airplane videos, and I live and breathe this stuff, which makes going to work a lot better every day. CFI, yes sir. We sure are. Let's try this. I don't know why I didn't think of this. That might be why. So, CFI. I probably did this wrong. I was trying to do direct DBS. So I copied and dropped DBS at the top. It drew a line from my present position to it, but then when I hit nav, it just started like peeling off. So did I do something wrong, or is it aerosoft being aerosoft? Now I did not do the direct intercept function like I should have. I forgot this airplane has that. 2835 for SkyWest 5429. Yeah, I guess I was wrong because even the FMS is drawing the line to the next fix. Alright. Salt Lake Center, Sky West 5429, flight level 280. We'll expect Nordic 6, runway 34 left, Sky West 5429. I just did dipshit.
Expect Nordic 6, runway 34 left, Sky West 5429.
I think personally flight simulators in a way can make aviation-related jobs more efficient, 100%. Make sure your ACAR, where did I just lost it? Make sure your ACAR's dispatch and you say you're missing an alternate because ceilings are less than 5,000 feet, 5 hours ahead of the TAP. I don't get it. Less than 5,000 feet, 5 hours ahead in the TAP. Oh, I get it. You're I get it. You're making a pilot joke. I get it. Alright, now let's do the direct intercept. And do it again, so it'll straighten her out. There we go. Alright. I'm just moving over here. Wife has said, this thing needs an update. I agree 100%. 100%. Hopefully they do it for Microsoft 24. That'd be pretty dope. My company went paperless. I miss paper so much. So, see if I like. I don't know if you were here earlier. I'm pretty far behind in the chat, but that when we do go paperless at my company, the plan is to keep the first 4 pages of the OFP so they can still do their notes and their little OFP flows and stuff. Maybe that's something your company should have considered, that y'all like taking notes. As a point 2, I know a lot of airports really well. It's flight sims that I might not know otherwise because I just see the chart. Yep. Yeah, and it's nice too, like, now being in management, a lot of times in conversation with chief pilots and whatever, airports will come up, whether it's procedures or like airport layout, and you kind of have an idea of things without even having to look at the charts because you fly the sim and you get used to seeing stuff. Learn my world geography for flight simulators more than teachers, plus I do small airports in Azerbaijan to make sure I don't just know the major cities. Absolutely, and same thing, man. I got a lot better with my geography from flight simming as well. John, my man, how's it going, brother? Hope you're doing well. I need to give me some drink. Oh my God, am I just not getting to the part where y'all said Toga? Fuck. Alright, I'm just going to skip ahead. If there's anything that I didn't get to, y'all just type it in again. I'll say it this time. Weary Pirates, ahoy! Enjoying the content. Thanks for having me aboard. Well, I like the name. The name is pretty badass, especially having your little pirate flight. That's dope. But yeah, man, you are absolutely welcome. Enjoy the first class here on the CRJ900, and enjoy a little drink. Just making a minor issue in my tankering. We got it corrected and we're good to go. So what was the minor issue? The way that ours is set up, you can't really make a minor issue unless you're trying to do it, you know, on purpose We're just waiting for peer reviews from our supervisors, so we should hear back sometime this week. It's always Airsoft's fault. Always. Tropic Ocean is the one that has the caravans. Ah, okay. Yeah. I see them all the time. When I'm down in South Florida for work, like the other day, I was down at Daniel Point. One took off. Like I watched it climb off of 28 left, and then like kind of disappeared behind some trees. And then next thing I know, I see him. He's like hard bank, cutting a hole, 180, head out towards the Bahamas. Looked pretty dope from my perspective. Cause I just like the stream. Been up since 3:30 a.m. so got to sleep. No school tomorrow, but Aaron's still asleep. Hell yeah, man. Well, on. Hope you sleep well, my friend. Thanks for coming to hang out, and we'll catch you on the next one. Get trust, we trust Toga. Nah. Just trying to get caught up. Nice Alaska Air. Already. Hey Shag, if you don't remember who I am, used to be Pilot Porter. And Blake, I was just saying I'm getting ready to finish up CSA training in Seattle for ASA. Nice. Very, very nice. Now, do you get the choice to go CSA? Like, leave the ramp and go CSA? I hope nobody spits on you, punches you, throws stuff at you. All of the crazy passenger things, because shit definitely happens. People be getting wild.
American 2910, Salt Lake Center, radar contact.
CSA does both ramp and pass. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's how it was whenever I worked the ramp. I did both above and below wings with de-ice and cargo and JSC, CRO, all the things. I miss being around the airplane and throwing bags, but I don't miss the rest of it, especially customer service. But you can carry your customer service experience to other jobs that will look good. I was interviewing for a 135 joint out of Houston when I first, like before my first dispatch job, and I used a lot of the lingo that Delta would use for customer service stuff, like HVCs, high value customer, like stuff like that. Boy, they ate that shit up. I had a job offer like the next day, but I went airlines instead because I knew there was a lot less of a ceiling with airlines. I could have more upward mobility. Interesting, and I intend on absolutely, dude. Heck yeah. Alright. Get that music going. I always forget about the music. I'm going to put the captain in charge of the radios. And I am going to go grab something to drink out of the fridge. So I need a little something to wet my whistle. And I will be right back.
Alaska 455, Salt Lake Center.
Alright. We are back. Don't know if there's been any changes, but pick up from where we left off. As far as frequencies and whatnot. You should try and transfer to dispatch. I hear it's a good job. One of my best friends just got a job at Alaska in dispatch. See, on your tracker on top of the stream. Oh yeah. It says your rival's NA. Yeah, I forgot to put in shit. Let's see. Thank you for that. Let's see. Add flight plan. This shit here. There we go. Time to crack a cold beer. Cheers, guys. Needs a lime, but other than that, it's good shit.
Alaska 682, Salt Lake Center. American 2910, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
Or alright guys, cast your votes. Let me know what we should fly next. Yeah, see, Weary Pilots, he gets it. I am drinking the mini ones. We got some big ones, but they're all stacked up, and I was kind of afraid if I pulled one out, they're going to go cling, and they make a lot of noise and wake up the girlfriend or the fiance. I'm still not used to saying that. So, I got the mini ones. We got plenty of them, so I can go grab one if I need to.
5429, descend via Nordic 6 arrival, Salt Lake City Airport, landing runway 34 left, altimeter 3027.
3027, descend the Nordic 6 arrival, Salt Lake City is landing 34 left, SkyWest 5429. Right near the top of the route. Nordic bottom altitude's 11,000 feet. Set. Across that top of the drop, we'll bring her on down.
SkyWest 5429, contact Salt Lake Center 35775.
35775, SkyWest 5429. Salt Lake Center, SkyWest 5429, flight level 280.
SkyWest 5429, Salt Lake Center, copy.
Alright, CFI, are you still on here?
3863, contact Salt Lake Center 128.35.
I got some questions for you, CFI, about this airplane. Let me try something. We had guys go to Alaska recently too. Yes, it must have been in the same class.
United 687, contact Salt Lake
I
Center.
wouldn't mind the company. I
128.55.
can't do Seattle. Well, let's see if this works. There's top of drop. Hey, it works. What do you know? I didn't think that VNAV was going to work. Tell you what though, whenever when Crystal and I went to Park City and went exploring around Salt Lake, I would live in Salt Lake City. I'm not crazy about the drinking laws, but I could do the scenery for sure.
Delta 2155, Salt Lake Center, copy.
Honolulu base coming soon? Really? Well, that makes sense. Having Max airplanes, you know, flying out there. It wouldn't make some sense, especially like as long as those flights are and how much of a constraint that puts on the crew duty times. It kind of needs to be a base. That way, if you have like a late pilot or flight attendant sick call, fatigue call, you know, anything of that nature, cruise timeout or something, for whatever reason, like maintenance, you're going to need a pretty good stash of crew members to recrew those long ass flights. I wish SkyWest was in Salt Lake City. Yeah. I've driven through St. George, but I have not. Like stayed there. Whenever Crystal and I were driving back to Vegas from Zion and Bryce Canyon, we drove through St. George. But I'd have no problem coming and visiting. I wouldn't mind working at SkyWest if they had manager jobs that paid really well, like really well, because as dry as St. George is, and as little as there is to do other than like go out, you know, hiking and you know, visit all the national parks and stuff, it would have to be pretty good pay. That's right, I forgot about that. Forgot about that merger. I think Spirit has bankruptcy court on the 25th.
SkyWest 5429, contact Salt Lake City, approach 125.7.
125.7, SkyWest 5429.
United 1250, contact Salt Lake Center 128.35. Have a good one.
I don't know what ATIS frequency it wants. So we would report in with our ATIS letter, but it's got two of them. I don't care to go flying through them. Salt Lake approach, SkyWest 5429, flight level 190 on Nordic 6.
SkyWest 5429, verify information kilo.
Have information kilo, SkyWest 5429.
SkyWest 5429, Salt Lake City approach, altimeter tree 027, expect the visual approach, runway tree 4 left.
Tree 027 on the altimeter, we'll expect visual for 34 left, SkyWest 5429. It's 3022. This is the live one anyways. Wish Scott City. Oh, yeah, I read that. I read that too. If you're ever in St. George again, let me know. We can grab a beer. Can you? I thought St. George was dry. How does that work for you? If you guys are bankrupt, are you just going to get government bailout, or? I would probably have to do that until I find something else. I've been chatting with Airbus. Let's see if they posted maybe. As y'all know, I do the delivery flights for my airline. I've made some pretty good contacts at Airbus, and I had a chat with one of the lead ferry flight managers and sent her my resume. It's just as not like super looking hard. I really don't think we're just gonna like I don't know, like file Chapter 7 or do some shit like that. But there we go. So I'm not like super worried about my job, but the area that Airbus is in is an area that I've wanted to live my entire life. And so the location is the biggest thing for me. So I kind of opened up that dialogue with the lead ferry flight manager and just asked her, like, hey, would love to work there and live there and plant roots. I love Airbus. I know the brand. I know the airplane. I got a miniature Airbus cockpit in my house. But the only problem I could foresee is I'm an LSU guy, while y'all are Auburn and Alabama fans. But other than that, so like in my resume, because of my position, like I have the authority to stand in for the director of flight dispatch, the senior director of the OCC. I run company-wide calls. I send executive reports. Like I do a bunch of like kind of big time sounding stuff. Oh, by the way, guys, this is Antelope Island. Pretty sure it's Antelope Island. Yeah. So me and Crystal, we drove across here. There are bison out there, and it is fucking cool. I definitely want to go back like when it's not foggy, because we had freezing fog the entire time we were there. But anyways, so like I sent her my resume. She read the stuff. She was like, well, so I'll just be afraid that you might get bored with the minutia. We do a lot of admin tasks, and like right now we're delivering hot chocolate to the customer. I was like, look, I don't have to have stress in my life. I don't need like a super fast-paced job and shit. Like I'd be fine as long as the pay is right. So anyway, she said it might be
Skywest 5429, leave ante, heading 160, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway tree 4 left.
Leave ante, heading 160, expect radar vectors for the 3-4 left approach. Skywest 5429. So anyway, she was like, could have y'all wrong. Maybe you would enjoy it. So I'll try to get your resume in front of the right people, and we might be posting in January. So all right, cool. So we'll see what happens. I haven't seen any postings yet, but I haven't been looking every day either. Nope, you can only get liquor at state-run stores, but beer is sold in the grocery store. Ah, okay, gotcha. I think even Park City was like that. What the fuck is this airplane doing?
Skywest 5429, descend, maintain 8,000 feet, vectors for the approach.
Descend 8,000 feet, vectors for the approach, Skywest 5429. Why isn't vertical speed working? Hello. I don't know, vertical speed ain't working. It's
Delta 1702, leave plage heading tree 40, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway tree 4 left. Delta 1702, fly present heading, descend and maintain 9,700 feet, altimeter tree 027, vectors for the approach. Delta 1702, fly present heading, intercept the tree 4 left localizer.
just having to hand fly the ship because for whatever reason vertical speed is not working.
Delta 1702, airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight. Delta 1702, cleared visual approach runway tree 4 left.
I bet that's why. It's that stupid shit. Yeah, that's why. Alright, autopilot.
SkyWest 5429, turn left, heading 060, intercept the tree 4 left localizer. Descend, maintain 6,700 feet.
Accelerate so fast. Left turn heading 060, intercept 34 left localizer, descend, maintain 6,700, SkyWest 5429.
Delta 1702, contact Salt Lake City Tower 1 tree 2.65.
Yeah, like you just barely turn
Delta 1163,
these knobs,
Salt
man. They
Lake City
just
approach, altimeter tree
shit flies
027.
around.
Expect the visual approach runway tree 4 left. Delta 2155, leave Annie heading 170, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway tree 4 right.
And we busted past the localizer.
SkyWest 5429, airport is at your 10 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, SkyWest 5429.
SkyWest 5429, cleared visual approach runway tree 4 left.
Clear for the visual, runway 34 left, SkyWest 5429. He wants to say Spirit Wings.
SkyWest 5429, contact Salt Lake City Tower 1 tree 2.65, have a good one.
132.65, SkyWest 5429. Salt Lake Tower, Skywest 5429, ILS 34 left. Our visual.
Skywest 5429, Salt Lake City Tower, continue.
Continue, Skywest 5429. Busting localizer like that's how people get killed. Is that automobile? Yes, it is automobile. I would want to live across the bay in like Spanish Fort, Fairhope, Foley, like that area, closer to Gulf Shores, Alabama. Alright, let's get those armed. Localizer's coming in. Gear down.
Skywest 5429, wind 250 at 4, runway tree 4 left, cleared to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, Skywest 5429.
1,000.
Delta 1702, exit right next
Flaps.
available
Bitch,
taxiway.
they're coming out. Shut the fuck up.
Approaching 3, 4, left.
Almost waiting for a tick, tick, tick.
500.
To not fly the Airbus way too much.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Fuck.
Southwest 1880, runway tree 4 left, line up and wait. American 2069, hold position for traffic. American 2069, continue taxi. Skywest 5429, exit right next available taxiway.
Exit right next taxiway, Skywest 5429.
American 2069, number 1 for departure. Hold short of tree 4 left. Southwest 1880, Salt Lake City Tower, wind 250 at 4, fly heading 260, runway tree 4 left, cleared for takeoff. Skywest 5429, contact ground 123.775, see ya.
23775, Skywest 5429. See ya.
Skywest 5429, request taxi to allocated gate.
Skywest 5429, gate Alpha Tree 8, taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha Foxtrot Hotel, 1 November.
Jesus Christ. Gate Alpha 38 via Alpha 7 Alpha Foxtrot Hotel 1 November, Skywest 5429. Let's see if we can get Foreflight to do that. Actually, can't tell what gate to go to, so we cannot. Alpha 7 Alpha Alright, spoilers retracted, flaps are up, flight directors are off, lights are set. Get that APU fired up. Gate Alpha 38.
Delta 1271, contact Salt Lake City Tower 1, tree 2.65, take care.
Alpha, and then Foxtrots. Oh shit, I passed it. Be fucking stupid to go there though. Appreciate it, Weary Pilots. Got a little floaty. It's almost like we caught a gust. Picked us up a little bit. Oh, well, that's why I wanted me to go the other way, because you can't get to the gate. I thought there was like a through spot.
United 2446, Salt Lake City ground, pushback and engine start approved, face west.
Orales, I'm good, man. So that's kind of like one of the main functions I do now is I oversee our coordinators. And I've never been a coordinator, so I'm not very good at it. More of a dispatcher, doing all that, like trying to like solve problems like the coordinators do. I am it's like trying to solve a puzzle in code. I'm just not. It's almost like playing that game at Cracker Barrel with the golf pins and stuff. Now this is how you get to your gate. There's 28. And it looks like we might have not one, but maybe two in our gate. 34.
United 2446.
No, maybe our gate's open.
Taxi via 29 for Alpha Alpha 1.
Shut down engine number 2. Engine 1 shut down. Beacon off. Hydraulics off. And we'll get that seatbelt sign off. Okay. I fucked that one up. I don't even know what that's supposed to be, but alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salt Lake City, Utah. Quite a pretty place, I must add.
2155, gate Alpha Tree 5, taxi via Hotel 9 or Hotel 2 Sierra.
Those mountains over there are fucking massive.
United 2446, contact Salt Lake City Tower 1 Tree 2.65, have a good day.
Fucking massive. Last two times I jumped seat, Salt Lake, my flights went into Alpha 44 at the end here. Oh, okay. I'll go into there next time. We'll pretend to be you. Alright, so let's see. Let's check out our poll and see what we're flying next. Alright, what plane should we fly next? The 777 is the winner. That'll be fun. I haven't flown the 777 a whole lot, so that should be a good time for me. I don't know about y'all. I guess the next thing we gotta figure out is what the fucking route's gonna be. Definitely gonna be freight. Definitely gonna be freight. I don't know what route we should fly. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. We'll show y'all this. Let's see. Let's go to photos. So that that island that we flew by, that was here. Lots of freezing fog. The ambient air was colder than the lake, so it had a lot of freezing fog. Crystal being all, you know, gotta get them pics. It was foggy as shit. There's like a whole lake out there, but you can't even see it. Kinda eerie. It's foggy and frosty. Big sons bitches. And look, all that grass is just frozen. Then later we came back and they were up, walking around. I never know why these videos take so damn long. That shit's frozen. Yeah, boy, what are you looking at? He had a big wound on his back. That was my new cowboy hat. Got it shaped for commemorate our engagement. Me and Crystal got engaged a couple days prior to this. This was last month. Had our initials branded on there with the date we got engaged. Got a cross shaped on the top. It's pretty cool. But
Delta 2710, Salt Lake City ground, Pushback approved. Facing
These are those mountains to the right that we were just looking at. Ooh, the bitches are big. I never get tired of looking at mountains. So damn pretty. Earth is an amazing thing sometimes. Flew that Delta first class. They got sexy new ceiling. This was a brand new 320 Neo or 321 Neo. Did it finally work? Oh my lord! Look at that, pretty. Spirit ain't got that kind of shit. Had a nice little rest for my cowboy hat. That's my buddy's route. They were flying in from Memphis. I'm a fucking nerd like that.
Have you on today's flight preparation for landing? Make certain your seatbelts are securely fastened. Return all seat bags straight tables to their original upper.
Super dope. Super dope. Oh shit, oh well. I was gonna show some more pictures from like the inside of Salt Lake City Airport.
Got to 2710 runway tree 4 right taxi via Hotel 1.
How about you shut up? Alright, let's see. Memphis JFK, Memphis Chicago. I get terrible performance around Chicago. I've got the city, I've got the airport, I've got Midway. May not do that. Just because of that. I might do a sim reset as well, just to kind of get things started back on a fresh slate. In the meantime, we can figure out what we're gonna fly. Got a lot of airports to choose from. Tell you what, we can find whatever is shitty if there's anything foggy out there. But I'm gonna hop off. Fiance and me are driving to Colorado tomorrow. Ooh, what part of Colorado, if you don't mind sharing? But enjoy. Oh man, that's a bit of weather. But man, enjoy. Hope you have a lot of fun, a good old time. I'm jealous that you are around the mountains, but I'm not jealous of how cold it is where you're at. I'm going to be. But man, I appreciate you coming to hang out. It's always a blast having you on, and hope you have a great trip to Colorado. Man, like the whole country's like not really foggy or anything. This stuff is shitty. We could try flying into Pensacola in the 777. Right now, wind 050 at 6 knots, 3 statute miles, heavy rain, mist broken at 500, overcast 13, temperature 7, dew point 6, and altimeter is 30.09, TAF. It gets windy, but not that big of a deal. From Littleton, suburb of Denver. We're staying with my parents and then going up to Cheyenne to see her dad. Oh man. You need to get her to take you to the Cheyenne Rodeo. It's the granddaddy of them all. It's where Lane Frost lost his life. Legendary bull rider, world champion. I'll let you know if I get that trainer spot. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. Well, again, man, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. And enjoy your trip. See what New Orleans is doing. 010 at 12, gust 19, 3 miles, rain, mist, broken at 400. Taft's 2 miles. Not bad. I need something shitty. Like, why ain't Houston shitty yet? Houston's shitty almost every night. Florida's nice. SoCal's even nice. SoCal ain't usually that nice. There we go. That's not going to be for a little while though. 7:33. Viz doesn't tank until 12, so that's a long way out. Oh, Portland's at a 1/4 mile. Alright. Probably do something with that. What if we do Ontario or how long of a flight is that? Might do California to Portland in the 777 since it's foggy as shit. Sim brief. Let's just see. 12 January. What'd they do? Create airframe per headwind simulations. Whew, 2 hours and 10 minutes. That's a little long. Just a little long. Because I do want to maybe get some career flying in on 24. So let's see if we did Oakland. Let's that cut it down to hour and 25. Could probably do that. Sacramento for Portland, get out of here. Why is this not picking it up? Alright, so who do we still got with us? D-Champ's still with us. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, let's try this now. There we go. That was the problem. I forgot my VPN was connected. Let's see, sim brief. We'll get this stuff loaded up while we're waiting. Navigap charts go in. Load. We'll do a early morning flights. Still here. Had one too many cocktails in first class. Well, my friend, you can have more from the jump seat of this 777 freighter. You can drink all you want. Because I sure shit will. Alright, let's see. We'll be taking off out of Oakland. I'm going to select runway. What runway are we departing off of? 30. Pretty standard out of here. For our departure, we're going to be on Oak 6. And after that, it's going to be Garfield. And then Portland, PDX. Arrival. Coming in on the Timbers 3 departure. And the Machu transition on runway 10 left. We're going to depart now. And we're going to go up to 36,000 feet. All right.
Beyond ATC connected.
And then Moby Flights. Powers in air conditioning, we'll do that. Already that shit. All right, we're cooking with a little grease now. Haha, J-Foot, what is up, dude? Lurking. Well, great to see you, my friend. Just in time for third leg of the day. We flew a CRJ900 from Salt Lake City to Yellowstone National Park, and then turned back around and went back to Salt Lake City, and now we're about to fly this 777, triple D's nuts, to Portland, where hopefully the weather is still extremely low visibility when we get there, which is why we chose it. Alright, we won't lollygag. I'm sure y'all want to get this bitch going. Where's the damn battery at? Alright, 8 ears coming on. Arm emergency lights. The hydraulics off for now. Seatbelts stay off now. What the hell's going on down here? Ah, it's doing it there. Okay. I was wondering where the fuck it was doing that shit at. Keep those off. Do logo. All that's good to go. Wait on the screens to power up. We might come out here and look and see what's going on. Oh, this works? That's cool. I didn't know any of this worked. Hey. Of course that don't work.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
This is pretty cool. I've never played with any of this stuff before. Alright, let's see. Doors up and back there. I forgot it was in the back. I thought it was up front. Armchair Captain, what is happening, my friend? How are you liking the new work schedule? Love, hate. I like the hours. I like how it fits in with the operation. Things kind of slow down a little bit by the time I get there, usually. But it sucks losing a day off. My entire first day off of Friday, I sleep the whole fucking time, so kind of losing time there. And then it's like I'm completely opposite of any normal sleep cycle. So like it's hard for me to be in Crystal's good graces on my day off because I want to sleep while she's awake. But other than that, like as far as at work, I'm enjoying it. And I do think it's going to allow me to stream more. If I get my ass up on work days, I can come stream before working. All right, we are in Oakland, California, which is not on fire. Give me that one. And we're going to head up to Portland, which is currently a quarter-mile visibility. We are FedEx 500. And we'll activate that. Before we do anything further, we'll get our clearance, just in case there's any changes, although they never change anything. Alright, clearance is 21.1. Oh, hell. So every time when I scroll, it's doing it two frequencies instead of one. So I'm just gonna do Wing FCU. That should do both. I guess I combined them without knowing it. Now let's try it. Yep, there we go. All right, 21.1. There we go. Alright. Oakland clearance, FedEx 500, looking for IFR to Portland.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland clearance, cleared to Portland Airport. Radar vectors Grotfell, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 60, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.905. Squawk 1664.
Alright, we are cleared to Portland Airport via radar vectors Gartfield, then as filed, maintain 4000, expect 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 33.95, squawk 1664, FedEx 500.
FedEx 500 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
121.9 for pushback engine start, FedEx 500. Alright, so what was it? 1664. Y'all wanna hear some bullshit? I got an iPad mini, and the Apple Pencil Pro that I have for my iPad 12.9 does not work with the Apple or iPad mini. It's fucking bullshit. But anyways, alright, Oak 6. Well, you said radar vectors, so that should be radar vectors regardless. Off of 30, execute, legs, we're gonna go to Gartfield. Then arrival. 10 left. Timbers 3. Machu. Do that. Execute. Legs. Vectors looks good. 360. Alright, 0 fuel weight 508 is our active, planned at 508.7, perfect. Fuel we need 55. Alright, so 0 fuel weight. Pop that in there. Reserve fuel is 10.5. Cost index 99. Get our takeoff perf. Flaps optimal. Do optimal on that. Any ice off. And calculate. Okay, TO2. Flaps 5. Then 58, 58, 59. Which matches in there. Oh, you kidding me? Try to figure that one out. See, runway heading 296 4,000. Alright, so speed increase, decrease. Let's see what this is about. looks right. Indicated airspeed Mach knob increase. Well, for whatever reason, it is not working. Let's try this. Got the right input. PDG 73 autopilot. Might just be stuck with it. Yeah, the speed knob does not work on the FCU for some reason. Alright, flight directors are on. Let's go terrain, traffic, FPV, and we'll get that APU on. So they're loading up the last of the pallets. And we gotta figure that out too.
All aircraft be advised, information Charlie now current, altimeter tree 014. Bro, what the fuck? Throttle 1 axis. Southwest 2652, Oakland clearance, cleared to John Wayne Orange County Airport. Catfish Tree departure, K-Tina transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 3000. Departure frequency 1 tree 0.9 or 5. Squawk 5 tree 0. Southwest 2652, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Let's try this instead. What the fuck, dude? I think part of it is these reverse levers are up. Go down. This is dumb shit, man. I think it's doing it because the reversers are out. Yep. And now that's... Come on, you fucking picker. I'm about to give up on this shit. Decrease L2 cut. That's set correctly. That's set correctly too. This is the dumbest shit. Nothing's easy. We're just gonna hope for the best. Let's go nose to the right. Make sure it's clear bush. Cab Zim, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the shit show. Yeah, we got done flying the CRJ and we switched over to the 777. Although I don't know how long this is gonna last. If I can't get my fucking throttles out of reverse, we're not gonna be able to fly it.
Southwest 1493, Oakland clearance, cleared to McCarran. Catfish
No matter
tree
what I
departure
do,
until transition, then as filed. Climb via side, except maintain 3,000 feet.
it won't let go.
Departure frequency 133.9 or 5. Squawk 1204. Southwest 1493, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
So maybe starting engines and having the throttle lever up would make it... Something's telling it to release. I don't know what. There we go. We have to do the same with engine 1. Brakes set, cleared off headset, clear disconnect. Looking for the pin on the left side of the airplane. We'll see y'all on the next. I forgot to call for clearance.
FedEx 500 Heavy, request departure runway change.
FedEx 500 Heavy, roger. Say runway.
Never mind.
FedEx 500 Heavy, radio check.
FedEx 500 Heavy, 5x5.
FedEx 500 Heavy, request pushback.
Alright, we're straight now.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback approved, face east. FedEx 500 Heavy.
Okay, checklist. Oxygen, parking brake, yep, well. Take past that. Take off speed, trying to get those put back in. See pre-flight, trim. Five. Alright. APU off. Trim is set. I'm gonna go flaps 5. And auto brake RTO. That's off. Recall. Check. Flight controls and ground equipment clear. Flaps are set now. Checklist. Alright. Flight controls full up. Full down, full left, full right, rudder, full left, full right. Muy bien. Oakland ground, FedEx 500 Heavy. Request taxi to the runway.
FedEx 500 Heavy, runway 12 taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo, Whiskey, Whiskey 7.
I think I know what's doing it. Bravo, Bravo 3, Whiskey 7 for FedEx 500 Heavy.
Negative, clarify departure runway 12 and taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo, Whiskey,
12.
Whiskey 7.
Interesting. Okay.
Runway 12 taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo Whiskey, Whiskey 7, FedEx 500 Heavy.
Figured it out. It's my transmit button. It's doing that. Aha. That was the problem.
Southwest 1493, contact Oakland Tower 127.2.
Okay. Fucking deleted my speeds again. Well. Alright. Jesus Christ. Nothing's ever easy. Brake check, pressure 0. Alright, looking good. Here we go. One, two, she said. Bravo 3, Bravo, Whiskey 7. Alright guys, apologies for all of that. I know it's a pain in the ass. That is the one problem when you've got a lot of different hardware and you set things up differently for each airplane. Sometimes shit gets a little jacked up. But we're on the roll now. Oh man. Damn, it's already 3 in the morning. Clear on the left. We're making this right here. Big sexy shadow. Goes a lot faster than outside than when you're in the cockpit. 95.
FedEx 500 Heavy, contact Oakland Tower 127.2.
127.2 FedEx 500 Heavy. Oakland Tower, FedEx 500 Heavy, holding short, runway 12, ready for takeoff.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland Tower, wind calm, fly heading 120, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 120, clear for takeoff, runway 12, FedEx 500 Heavy.
Approaching. 1,
Alright,
2.
clear on the approach. Clear down the runway.
On runway. 1, 2.
Didn't care. Let's go.
Airspeed's alive. knots. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. $15 degrees and heading.
FedEx 500 Heavy,
Class
contact
Bravo
NorCal
Val.
departure.
Class Delta below and
Over to departure,
3.4
FedEx
miles.
500 Heavy. Departure, FedEx 500 Heavy, climbing 3,000, 4,000 on a 120 heading.
FedEx 500 Heavy, NorCal departure. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 180.
I'm going to take level 180, FedEx 500 Heavy.
FedEx 500 Heavy, turn left, heading 345.
Left turn 345, FedEx 500 Heavy. Don't remember. Which one's fucking VNAV?
FedEx 500 Heavy, turn left, heading 320.
Left turn heading 320, FedEx 500 Heavy. Alright folks, we on the way. J-Foot 2020 still looks great. I agree. I agree. The only time that I see a big difference is during seasons. Cause you know it doesn't change with seasons like 2024 does. But aside from that, yeah, it still looks phenomenal. Now, right now I'm using whatever they're called, Rex, whatever the fuck, to change the seasons.
FedEx 500 Heavy, cleared direct Gretafel, resume on navigation.
Clear direct Griffle, resume on navigation, FedEx 500 Heavy. LNAV.
FedEx 500 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 119.475. Have a good morning.
119.475, FedEx 500 Heavy.
Negative Oakland Center on 119.475.
Oakland Center 119.475, FedEx 500 Heavy. Oakland Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, climb in flight level 17,000, flight level 180.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, FedEx 500 Heavy.
FedEx 500 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 127.8.
Oakland Center 127.8, FedEx 500 Heavy. Oakland Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, climb in flight level 180, flight level 360.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland Center.
All right. We are en route. Now, we're climbing on up to cruise. Let's see if we can create some EFIS commands in MobiFlight. Let's duplicate this one. Move it down. Yeah. Alright. Not sure what we're gonna put in here. Let's see. EFIS. Select preset. Do EFIS right. I think I already have the barrel increase set, so we'll try that later. Let's see. Where's standard at? Yeah. Oh no, that's approach. Why is it hitting the approach button? It's doing something different every fucking time. Let's do this instead. So we got all the left EVA shit over here.
United 852 Heavy, Oakland Center, radar contact.
Right, meet this waypoint. Alright, that worked. Cool. Right station. Airports. Alright, I got those set up. Barrel knob standard foot press.
Altimeter setting.
Cool, so that works. Mode plan.
FedEx 500 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
132.2, FedEx 500 Heavy. Oakland Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, flight level 300 for 360.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland Center.
Alright, so it wants this left mode knob plan. Let's make sure that there's a right one first. Nope. Well, that sucks. Only has some of the shit for the left side. Damn. Yep. So we're over here. We can do a lot of this stuff. Plan mode. Man. I see that often where they like kind of just cater to the left seat and don't give a shit about the right seat. It'd be like that sometimes. Man, look at that airplane though. Oof. 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 Sexy. Sexy. thing don't want to work very good. Man, shit, now this is all jacked up. Whatever. That'll have to do. Oh, it's got a big chunk covered up. Alright, let's see. What's Portland's weather looking like now? Man, fuck me. Of course it would. It went to 5 miles, missed, and broken at 900. I wanted a quarter mile. It's even forecasted quarter mile until 9Z, and it's already better. I don't know. Let's see. Here's what I'm gonna say. So the new TAF should come out about the next 10, or the next, I'm sorry, the METAR should come out about the next 10 to 15 minutes. When it does, if it's not a mile or less, then I think I'm gonna jump off. Maybe get in a little bit of career flying, and then I think maybe lay in bed, and I got an episode of Landman to catch up on as well. You know, it's that time of night, things are starting to get a little slow on the stream, so.
Alaska 1113 Oakland Center. Southwest 1195, contact Seattle Center 124.85.
Does anybody know, out of curiosity, if there's any like solutions out there? If I wanted to have like my PFD and nav display on their own little individual screens, how could I do that? Aside from like taking a normal computer screen and, you know, putting it in front of me, like popping them out, dragging them down. Was there any like kind of solution for like, you know, individual avionics screen or avionic displays? Any minute we should get a new TAF for Portland. We're currently sitting at winds 330 at 4 knots, 5 statute miles, mist, broken at 900, overcast at 12, temperatures 4, dew point 3, altimeter 3057. On the digital ADIS, ILS runway 10 left, simultaneous ILS runway 10 right approaches in use, Cat 2 and Cat 3 approaches are available. Construction cranes are lowered. It's good to know. That way dispatchers don't have to go calling. NOTAM's UBG is out of service. Don't care about that. flight sim and a nice cold beer. Some mighty pretty views. Let's try a little something. Flying Atlanta to Branson in the sim. Winds are nuts, 145 knot quartering headwind at flight level 300. Jesus. Do you have scenery for Branson? I can't remember if that's third party. I thought I may have seen something third party for Branson. But I love Branson in real life. More so the city, not the airport. Or are you going to Springfield, Branson? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Springfield, Missouri. Branson is like about an hour down the road. So most people that want to go to Branson usually fly into Springfield. I think that's why it's kind of like Atlanta Hartsfield type situation. But it's more of Springfield. But that's a really nice airport. Love that airport. Still waiting on that METAR.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Feet.
What we could try to do, it'd be nice if I had my Airbus add-on plugged in so that I could use the rotor trim. But we could maybe, if METAR comes back and it's not like low IFR, maybe divert to Reno, kill an engine. Do something like that. Although by the time that happens, we're going to be quite a ways past Reno. Winds are 080. So we can pretty much land whatever direction we want. And the ATIS, we're landing south. So if we need to divert, we'll do the clubs 1. So what's the longest? One 7 right. The Zulu. Cool. So we've got a plan. J-Foot, what airplane you flying? Got a little mountain wave. See the oscillation in the airplane? Pretty sexy wing flex, I must say. Pretty sexy-to. Why has my radio's been so damn quiet? Oakland Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, submit turbulence PIREP.
FedEx 500 Heavy, roger, thanks for the PIREP.
I didn't give it to you. Oakland Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, light turbulence, moderate mountain wave, flight level 360, PIREP.
FedEx 500 Heavy, flight level 360 is your current altitude. Maybe check your equipment.
Nah. Fucking dummy.
FedEx 500 Heavy, experiencing turbulence, flight level 359er.
FedEx 500 Heavy, roger, thanks for the PIREP.
Nice. So we were flying earlier. Snarky controller. Yep. Alright, so this weather observation is a little late. 61 minutes. Although, it usually takes a little bit of time. There's a little bit of lag from the time that it does the observation to the time it finally publishes. Usually it's like 3 to 5 minutes. But, yeah, man. Flew the CRJ9 on our last 2 flights. And like, when you got a good profile set up in the FCU and got like a little radio panel, it's a fun little airplane to fly. It's always kicked my ass because I'd have to change my view to do every autopilot selection, but now having the FCU and then like I made my own profile, now it's quite nice. Like depart on heading, hit 400 feet, heading mode. The only thing that I wish the CRJ would really do is give you some sort of visual reminder to go into climb mode or climb power, like the Airbus does. It's always be forgetting.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Oakland Center, expect Timbers Tree, runway 10 left.
Expect Timbers 310 left, FedEx 500 Heavy. I wonder if you can do a pan on Beyond ATC. Ah, we got a new METAR. 10 miles, overcast 700. Let's see, how far are we from Reno?
FedEx 500 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 124.85. Have a good day.
Hey, we're 170 miles away. Over to 124.85, FedEx 500 Heavy. Seattle Center, FedEx 500 Heavy, flight level 360, moderate turbulence.
FedEx 500 Heavy, Seattle Center.
I think Sacramento's even further. Yeah, 175 miles. go to Kingsley Field. It's an Air National Guard. 10,300 foot runway. Oh, that's Mount Shasta. We just passed Mount Shasta. That's Mount Shasta. Check this out. Whoa. There's Mount Shasta in real life right now. I don't see any clouds over here. That camera's like down here in that town, pointing up here, and I don't see no clouds. So Microsoft Flight Sim, it's not very realistic. I'm so close to buying my own 737 in career mode. Really? I haven't gotten that far yet. I've got all my ratings to fly the airlines. I'm still working for myself, or working for, you know, the little company or whatever. But that's the other thing that kind of sucks too, is like if you even like do airliner stuff, is it even fun? Because it's not like you can fly the Phoenix or fly, you know, well, there's no PMDG or iFly for the sim. But Matt, to Microsoft and Asobo's defense, I haven't flown the default Max. I've heard nothing but bitching about it. But I just wonder, like, how realistic is it going to be? Like, can I even put in my own flight plan, or do I gotta fly the bullshit that it comes up with? Which I guess when you come up with your own, like if you have your own career, you can come up with your own flight plan and fuel load and all that stuff. Got the mini FCU with the profile for the CRJ, really helps, dude. Big time, man, big time. Especially like when you can see the altitude on the display on your mini FCU. So you can't read that shit worth the fuck when you're sitting in the airplane. Alright, we're gonna try something. Pan, FedEx 500 heavy. Engine 1 failure.
FedEx 500 Heavy. Emergency calls are not currently supported and are coming in a future update. Check the roadmap for more information.
Well, could have been cool.
Southwest 1195. You are assigned flight level tree 80. I show you at flight level tree 69er. Climb and maintain flight level tree 80.
Where are your pirates? No, not yet. Apparently. But, tell you what we can do. Engine 1 failure. Let's put ourselves in a gradual descent. We do pan, blah, blah, blah. go to whatever this is, Crater Lake. Runway 14. So I got an ILS for.
FedEx 500 Heavy. You were assigned.
Shut up. Alright, we'll do ILS 32. I don't know which one though. Doesn't matter.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Destination ADIS is 126.5.
Now the question is, do we have terrain clearance? I don't really know.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
And that is Foreflight. And since we're down one engine, let's go ahead and get that APU started.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Slowly catching up with the profile.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Get it. So what I'd like to do is try to use as little thrust as possible. So I'm going to kind of try to eyeball it. Looking at this little green arc based off of our 3,000 feet per minute descent rate, we should reach our desired altitude where that green arc is, 9,000 or above. Lamont's 3035. APU's up and running, looking good. $7,700. So now we're squawking emergency. If we were to be talking to ATC, we would, our call sign would be FedEx 500 Heavy Emergency. So the thing that I don't like, that I don't have, is rudder trim. I could maybe assign that to, but then you also need a rudder trim reset. Let's see. Rudder trim. To the right. Rudder trim left. And then call rudder trim reset. And then let's go here. We'll get rid of this zoom shit. There we go. Little makeshift since we don't have our. If I had my Airbus throttle plugged in, it does have rudder trim on that, along with rudder trim reset. Landing distance 10,292 feet. I don't know if we're going to have that. That's not factoring in. I don't think it's factoring in thrust reversers and whatnot. Now while the autopilot's engaged, the rudder trim, yeah, so the rudder trim should be running itself. So engine number 1 should just be windmilling. Alright, let's see. Hello. Stop that.
Class Delta below in 6.5 miles.
Our localizer captured. Auto throttle is off. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, so now it's kind of a balancing act. We don't want to get too slow and have to put a lot of thrust out and then have a lot of asymmetrical thrust.
Warning, obstacle ahead.
Got it, thank you.
Alert, terrain ahead.
Capture that glide slope, then we should start slowing down. We might overspeed the flaps a little bit. Not super worried about it.
Flaps.
1,000.
Flaps.
Yes, I know.
Too low. Terrain. Too low.
Approaching.
Terrain.
3, 2.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
I have to go around on one engine.
Terrain.
Too fast.
Terrain.
Too fast.
Too low.
Flaps.
Terrain.
2 mile final
Flaps.
runway
Too low.
32.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low.
Unstable.
Terrain.
Unstable.
Too low. Terrain.
500.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
1 mile final runway 32.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Alright. Gear up. Accelerate a bit.
Warning, terrain ahead.
flaps 5.
Warning, terrain ahead.
Alright, we'll swing it back around, try again. Flight director should at least be commanding that. I might be wrong about this, but which calls are VRAS and which are Foreflight? Foreflight was the one saying sync rate, sync rate. The other one's screaming unstable and all that shit. That was oh, we got non-normal checklist. That's cool. Yeah. But anyways, one screaming unstable and all that shit, that was VRAS. What was that? 63. Alright, we'll do that. Sometimes it's just easier to hand fly the shit. Spill your drink? Did you spill it from the oh shit moment, or did you did the wing rocking from the asymmetrical thrust do it? Let's go here, here. We'll go LNAV. I still got approach in there. Give me LNAV. Don't want to go into a fucking stall.
Warning, terrain ahead.
Uh-huh.
Warning, terrain ahead.
Alright, we are established to not crosswind. Let's try this shit again.
Approaching. 3, 2.
$500.
500. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Thousand feet remaining.
Alright, alright, alright. I don't even know where the fucking ramp is or anything. Well, we made it, guys. Hand flew and engine out. It's interesting that there's a fuel imbalance and that the, I guess no cross feed is on. That's probably why. Alright, we're going to do one more stupid ass thing. We're going to try to take off on one engine. See if we can do it. Smooth landing drinks from you. I appreciate it, man. Let's see. What was that landing rate? A negative 209. I'll take it for an engine out. Definitely didn't want to go around again. We're going to try to take off of this short ass runway. But we have no cargo, so. We do have like a 5-knot tailwind. But now the question is there enough rudder authority, probably not, to overcome the asymmetrical thrust? And I would say no.
Entered runway 26, 5,200 feet remaining.
On runway 25.
We're clearly not lined up. But anyways, what's probably going to happen is
remaining.
going to be so much thrust from the right engine that's going to push us off to the left side. We're going to try it. Why do I keep getting reversers? Yep. Just like that. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, even like doing nose wheel steering, it's not enough.
On runway 25, 4,900 feet remaining.
I'm gonna burn those right brakes up. Alright guys, we'll do this little takeoff and we'll call it a night.
Caution! Short runway! Short runway!
Positive rate of climb.
2002, I know. It came off way faster than I thought it was going to.
Back angle. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Stop.
Flaps. Flaps. Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Now that's how the triple was meant to be flown. Psych. We gon' die. That water's... So I just shut down both engines. We're at 210 knots. We're not looking very good. And we need to try to get to that water over there. I think we can make it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure, eh? APU's still on.
$500.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Could y'all imagine if you're like sitting there on the beach and you see this shit?
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Try to bring it back towards the land a little bit, in case anybody needs to swim. Survivable. We're still moving? I don't think there's proper water physics. Jump out, bitches. VRAS times taxiways. I think it just knows that you're not on a runway, so it's assuming if you're not on a runway, you must be on a taxiway. My flight school teacher would not have approved of that maneuver. Well, you know. Alright, guys. Well, that was a lot of fun. I am going to go fly a little bit of career mode in 24 and then probably lay down and watch some Landman. So, until next time, guys, I hope y'all have a great week. Just in case I don't see y'all. Yeah, just in case I don't see you, I hope you have a great work week. I will be working the next 4 days, like I said. If I can make my ass go to bed as soon as I get home from work and get up, then we can get some more streams in. Definitely gonna have to get some more Airbus in. Y'all know me, I'm an Airbus guy through and through. That's where the realism really shines here on the channel. But anyways, thank y'all so much for coming to hang out. Greatly appreciate it. It's been way too long since I've been able to stream, and I hope to see y'all in the next day or two at the latest. But as always, guys, until then, be good or be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. Peace.